Okay. 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 I am going to finish the story. I do not have chat pulled up, so I might not see what people say. Ugh. I don't know how far I am in the story. I am where we left off last time, but I have been logging in every day doing the events, you know, as you do. I'm tempted to pull her because she's really cool. I really like her design. I like Thread Lightning. That's so cool. But I'm dedicated to saving for the Edge Runners collab. I don't know how many summons I have there. I have 16k plus 19, and that's only going to go up. And I'm kind of planning. I'm not really committed to it, but I think I might play a few indie games in September. I'm not sure. I've been playing the First Descendant, you know, and Warframe. I really like the systems in the First Descendant. Warframe is very grindy. Very grindy. The First Descendant is a grind, but to me it's more enjoyable because there's a pity to it, and then, like, you can like know exactly where to go for the content. But yeah, I'm playing WoW right now. Skip. Let's do some event shit, like fly around. Why not? Oh, just automatically. It just means to press it. Okay, that's cool. Did they change how flying works? It feels different. Okay. I'm not reading all that. I could, but I'm not. Okay. I think I'm done. I think that's it. Yeah, I'm good. The event's over. I think. Not there. Right. Okay, yeah. That was just 50. Okay. Oh, it was only for like. Oh, page closes in a few days. Okay. Okay. Let's just do the fucking event. Quest. Or is this the new one? I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, smells so good.
Okay. I had a message. I should. story. I need to look at chat. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy. Air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half!
Whoa, why is it laggy? What the fuck's happening?
Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is built straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay, free meal. Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clue should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus.
Yes.
We're so close to the finish line.
All of
Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Afra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the F4, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But
He's blind.
what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless.
This guy's an NPC, right? He's not a playable character.
In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are...
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
Nestor.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Epher, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the F4, too? Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Then tell me about Augustus. Augustus!
Augusta,
Oh, Augusta.
a girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place.
Claimed her place as what?
Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Rust, sword, and Lisson. Should I just do one? No pull. Methods, what are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? What are you trying to do? What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. Continue. I don't know, guys. Continue or continue? This is a tough choice. I gotta think about this. This is probably the hardest choice you gotta make in the game. I don't know. I like this side, but then this side probably looks better. I mean, I've already seen him go this way, so maybe... Or was it this way? I don't remember. What side was it? Was it this side or this side? Okay. Let's think about this rationally. So if I go this way, is it gonna shoot off to the left side? Because it has like an arrow pointing to the left. I didn't really pay attention to which side it goes. Because like it looks like it's pointing Okay. Let's think about this rationally. So if I go continue this way, is it gonna like, is the car gonna shoot off to the right, or we'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, man, I'm gonna be so disappointed if it doesn't go to the right. Oh, it just falls down. Okay. I'm very disappointed. Okay. Okay. At this moment, you are Augusta. You shall live her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Are we role-playing? Of course. Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices we make, they will not alter our reality. Oh, really hard choice. Okay, since we did this side, I think we should do this side now. Okay, okay. Whew. This is so short. Yet be wary, fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Her past decisions may not have always been the best. Understand. Been the best, yeah. Well then, the story begins outside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic to young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. I gotta help myself up. Okay. The gentle warm light begins to blur your blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes when it clears, and a small framed girl clutches a sword, standing amongst the ruins. A group of sullen Septimonian gladiators stand guard around her. That's cool, that's cool. Okay. Oh, I got it. Hard choice. Hard choice. Continue or continue? Guess we'll go continue. Okay. Hey kid. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We want the dark tide. We know that the dark. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Boldly observe the man in front of you. We'll change the corresponding stat value. You must be hungry. Here, there should be enough. Take the food offered by the gladiator. Yummy. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know where the next disaster will strike. Staring at these rooms won't change anything. Okay, hard choice. Right, continue, or left? Left, continue. Left, continue. Even if you build these walls thousands of times, walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold it against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. Grip your sword with determination. Oh, okay, one sec. The gladiator shakes his head. Shake their head and pat you. That gives strength. Both of them give strength. Okay. Oh. Not good. No strength. lack the strength to protect the home you are leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon by ship. Wave them goodbye. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. Show your awe of the city. The poster for the gladiators. Aegon is pinned to the wood floor. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. That's hell. Certain people push you towards the crowd, draw closer to the crowd's strength. Yeah. You must know Septimon's revered strength here. Only the victor reigns. Only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. You notice the passion-filled eyes of the Septimonians. Eat or be eaten. Such is the way of the city. To survive, you have to find your bite and seize the crowd with your own teeth. Can't stop thinking about their conversation. Realize that gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimon. If there's a way to dominate the arena, you must find the strength you're looking for. Tear down the poster and walk with the crowd. That hurt my health. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. Okay. This dude. There are always those commoners who use the Aegon as your boring display of butchery. But we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence. A warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Could wanna have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Then them and their stench be stinking up the place. Them and their stench be stinking up. Okay. Ignore the words. Slightly concerned about your status and talent. Ignore the words. Yeah. You're determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through to the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato is a retired guardian star, but takes on a few proteges. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? Speak honestly about your past. Lie about your past. Speak honestly. Yeah. The dark tide took your home and you came to Septimon seeking strength. So you've got some merit, but that's not gonna cut here. Continue. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough of idiots like you. Try to argue. Stay silent. have a duel. Accept the duel without hesitation. Blades me in a sharp flash. Kato moves with practical ease. You are quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Which is why I am seeking power. Which is why I want to become a gladiator. Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really beat me? You can't. Now how do you plan to end this? Challenge again the next day. Back front view, are we? Attack. Just like last time, you aren't much fed, so go back. The challenge on the third day. Too slow, too weak. Foolish swings only bring a smile to your enemies. And I'll be stronger. I'll be faster. I'll be stronger. Try your best. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant to for the sun. Checkmate, you lost. Challenge him again on the fourth day. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? Get you some food, please. Challenge again. You stand before Fat Dragon, your death ball in your eye. You're like, I can still fight. I can still fight. Once swept up by the blade whispered is past. You're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oaks. Oaks leaves. I think that's spelt wrong. I think they meant to say leaves. Great oaks leaves, not leaves. Actually it's leaps, not leaves. You hear your friends laughing. Your parents' gentle call. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you. That touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind, and your hands instinctively grip your swords. Hilt. I can't stop here. I won't surrender. Yeah. You seize the opening and let it down. Casco. Use sword and turn sleeve. Call out to Casco. Call out. Or catch. Call out. Conquest. Conquest. If you are determined to bite off the crown, do not fall before you get there, Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. I am prepared. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. I am prepared. I have no other choice. Any with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild animal. I have no other choice. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim the true name. make them know my true name. Train starts tomorrow. 6 sharp. Right here. Okay. That was long?
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed.
Yeah.
Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness?
Determination.
Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight.
I kind of like this story.
Light
actually.
as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F where we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
Oh, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato?
Kato.
Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Or maybe he had long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
I'm not sure if this is part of the new quest or is this where, I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure I had this quest before the update, but I'm not sure. Stick to the training schedule. A little rest won't hurt. I'll go late now. Stick to the training. You arrived at the training site, repeating the same moves over and over. Has begun to wear on your patience. It is some guardians trailing moves you've never seen before. Decide to peek into the training. Peek into their training. To learn from others? No. It was always you alone, facing the pose, pacing yourself over and over again. Patching yourself up over. I'm so fucking dyslexic. Fuck. Reflect on your training. It's always you alone facing the wooden pose. Doing the sadness. Endure and push through. Days slip by. Gladiators, they gone cross news. Day Casco will give you the final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training this day. Is this the graduation ceremony? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you to the training? You already know the answer. Why is that glowing? You already know the answer. gaze have never faltered since you left home. So be strong enough to protect others. You make Tesco's gaze. He reads the answer in their eyes. I remember my true ambition. Offer Kato your thanks. In the meantime, flicker of desire across your eyes. Recall Kato's words from where this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, stats, and talent. Tell me, will I see that day? I very much look forward to it. I will make it happen. I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors from the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Figures beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. These are all top of the line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Continue. Like produce on display and a few other guardians stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by the nobles and wealthy merchants in the stand. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Take a step forward. The audience casts their eyes in your direction, however, you receive this constant laughter from them. Visions of your home's ruin flash within your mind, or a glimpse of the noble's lavish lifestyle flicker through. Oh. So they did have a hand in that disaster. The rot in high places also played a part in your homeland. Hello did not destroy your home. The rot in high places also played a part in your home. Yes. They didn't care, so. I think I'll do. To shatter these rules. Anger. Shatter. Girl with such unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I don't know. Fucking red light. It's cool as shit. I don't care what this guy says. Try, and you'll see. Try and you'll see. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown, scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh. I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of enjoyment. Give the noble a chilling stare as they talk in whispers. Yeah. Enchantment, you say. Heh. Septimont. Strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who's offered herself. Turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old school noble walks down from the stairs towards you. Smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the stench of rats as the Septimonians had put in a foul odor of power and wealth. You frown at the old school noble. Silently clench your fist. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and you may speak further. And we may speak further, brave young lady. Accept the noble's trial through. Accept the noble's trial through trials. Is to find a word for something intended to break you. Outside the walls of Submonster lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide. Your homeland. It's no different from the home you remember. Returning home, you can't help but feel sentimental. It's different. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade except through skin. Okay. Through its skin. Its skin. Okay. So... okay. Yeah, we go. First trial is to slay the beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all your equipment, the dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. A dull sword is more than enough. Yeah. The mountain trail wins. Like this. The mountain mountain trail wins. Like a trail winds. Like a serpent. Why winds? That is how you spell wind, but it's wine. Just looks you. Among the charred trees stump dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You spectre gain close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. Within the first ray of sunlight split the cloud, the cave reveals itself. It delves, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Try to break free. Who are you? Try to break free. Oh. Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed. Hold your breath. Hold your breath or you'll alert it. Struggle. Pick all the wrong choices, secretly stare at it. That's what I'll do. The beast will not notice. Don't buy those clothes, you're Septimon, gladiator, I used to be just like him. Lost a big man's got tossed out by the nobles and ended up like this. We're nothing but the playthings. Okay. The skills honed from Hey, that's my name. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Zephmont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such reality. Ask the hunter about the lion beast. Ask the hunter what you should do. What should I do? At the lion beast. Yeah. Only a madman will go after that lion. I know what I'm doing. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. Bid the hunter farewell and make preparations to hunt to gain more knowledge of your prey. Choose to silently observe the lion beast and follow it. Cave. Maintain distance and swing your sword. While your sword can strike the lion, distance. Analyze the cave's environment. Just before the lion pounces at you, you slash with all your strength. Silently crushes down onto this lion's gripping guard. It still has to fight. It's not over yet. I did not reach the reputation reward yet. Diddling around its throat. Seeing your chance, give a final pull, and the beast strength itself in a frantic struggle. Finally. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Then water cascades down the mountain valley, and the dense forest slumbers quietly in the nature's cradle. Rinse your bloodstained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter. And the fish vanish. Sense the foursome needs at your presence. Are they for the more power? The cur's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time you realize that power can still free you. You desire more power. I know full well the next one won't be easy. What is it? This time. What is it this time? Yeah. Killing a mad beast is harder than an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Zephmont have two lives. Two lives? Kato seemed to have mentioned it before. One by their parents and the other by the sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For the second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you're actually worthy. turn with disgust as you wave to accept. To get the mission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day you fight gladiators of Septimon. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see when you will fail. Ignore their comments. Focus on the opponent before you. Look, it's the girl again. Didn't think she would get as many ones as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? Focus on the opponent. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Spare the opponent and wait for the next challenger. One by one, the gladiators challenged grow in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their sword, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Steadily plant the opponent's sword in the ground. Yeah. Even in Septimon, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you will need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of Aegon. Power, wealth, those are things. Brute strength can rival. Victor has the best Montour. The finest weapon. Oh, so what? The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job, and a substantial fortune if you walk away. Rip the contract. Hell yeah. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated the noble servant. Spit curses at your face. Say nothing, avoid any altercation. Yeah. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse to noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance when the time comes. Don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. I should not do voices when I cannot read that well. I'm not good either. I, the scion, besides the serpent. Yeah. The scion silencing the rambling servant. Or something. Okay. Let's go. There's no point in taking talking sense into an arrogant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Continue. Followed up with sarcasm, mocking gesture. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. You feel nothing. Feel nothing. Yeah. Day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of noble at the stake. Remember well the haunting looks he wore but a few days prior. But the noble wields only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion, and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. Let's approach the noble's seat. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. You see, your glade lies shattered before real strength. Step on Victor's helm, toss the helmet back to Victor, and also in my hand. The crowd erupts in cheers and applaud. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lowers their heads. You return to your lodging to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents. Now only one life is left to claim. Most scholars have long feared your reputation and dared not challenge you except one. Adriel, the rising star of the underground arena, unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He's undoubtedly the king of the arena. Talent no longer matters to me. A sword tempered by countless battles is no less sharp. And amidst the endless chanting the name Adriel, you arrive as promised. Enter the old school noble. Even the old school noble is present this time. As always, Spectre's coward. Spectators crowd doing that. Old school noble. Your opponent, towering physique warps yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome line of the beast. Continue. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and his armor is unusually heavy. You are all too familiar with the noble's desperate tricks. Keep calm. Yes. You then shift your pace, luring Adriel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, the slip grows loose. His reaction. His step grows loose, his reaction sluggish. Seize the opportunity. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire real falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab. Is that so? What? What? Kill, kill, kill. Now. Now. Let's leave it there. Victory is already mine. Yeah. Front of Ever's once for by, you only take Adriel's sword, then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Feel a sense of relief. Feel the people's gaze. Feel the people's gaze. Leave the cheers behind you. Next day you arrive before the old school noble with 100 lives. Yeah. Adriel is merely made of Septimon's flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. I'm ready for the third trial. I'm ready for the third trial. Third trial is to earn the blessing of Linus of Glory. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I accept. It is the most insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimon, Anastasia. There you go. The impossible trial. It's still good. It's still going. Cut it down and leave the past behind. Oh wait. Okay, I need to reach 100 moralism and reputation. Out of my throat. Let's see. On the eve of the trial, you turn to the drinker once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar woman who has been your most enduring companion in your pursuit for strength. Move it gently. I feel like. Okay, gently. Well, not particularly easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can be destructive. Strength brings conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I will call your name for all to hear. I will not stop here. Thank you. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's sword with their own after victory. Now you decided to thread the same path and stand before the smithy. Gaze at the flight sparks from the blacksmith's forge. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do that. This with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith rise and fall. Seemingly impractical idea emerges. And then use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Power, grip the sword, feel power. Forte stands out among resonators, but seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forged fire and hammer swung. Okay. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. Walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horn glares from atop the 20-stone pillar. All eyes are on you. Everyone is engaged to witness how a human will ravel the shadow swallows the sunlight around you. There's a slight ringing in the ears. Estonian's mountain size catches your eye. It's awake, a noble shrieks. Erstonia, Errrsonia stands silently opposite you, slowly its eyes open, coldly watching you. Focus and stay alert. Focus and stay alert. Rest your hand on the hilt. Just glowing more. Can't tell. I'll focus and stay alert. The sun sweep up her tail. The liner shattered the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the blind debris. A chill sleeps through the tear in your clothes of your left shoulder. Take up a defensive stance. Take the initiative. Screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lion's roar. A wave of sound and dust. Dust rips past your ear. You taste blood on your lips and tongue. Ignore the pain and tend to the wounds later. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her. This strike shall be my all. Recall your encounters from previous battles. The strike shall be my all. Recall. No. Oof. Ooh. Look up at Estonia. Brushing against your bloodstained face before she lowers her head. The area shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name and honor. I have passed the final test. I have gained the lioness's blessing. The voices, they listen to the waves choose. Oh, it's going all the way up. O wise noble, Starian, the mighty gardeners that bestow upon her the crown of dirt and straight. Walk up the steps of a stone. Okay, walk up. When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we see the fire of humanity blazing across Septimon. Wave after wave of applause. Septimonians salute me as I advance. O sun and moon, witness the extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimon. Take another step forward. As the platform rises, realize that by earning Estonia's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. They are all bound to me. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nonetheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, Lord now. Under everyone's gaze, Glory now bows. Under everyone's gaze, Glory now bows. Glory now bows at your feet. Raise your sword. Yeah. last, you stand atop the summit, the champion only now, with battle fire cooled in your veins, your wands raise their voices in protest. You have shattered the decay and order with strike, and through strike you shall reshape your rules. I didn't get to read the last part of the note. Yeah, should these new rules, forged by night, lose their foundation? Will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease pulls in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless ponders now. Oops. I did it again.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the F4. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
I still don't know the F4 enough.
In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
With strength and it was unyielding resolve. It was her unyielding resolve, definitely not.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
I like his outfit.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, Yuno is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Yuna?
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Luno.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno, unruly behavior, left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
I really like Luno's voice.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's book of prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Okay, so that wasn't the story quest. That was previous. Okay, so that's why there was a lot of reading. Okay. This is the... Okay. There's the main one. Why is it so laggy though? Why is it so laggy? Okay.
Ooh, sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth.
Dizzy. Whoa.
Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F-Wars Palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F-War waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
The F-Wars Palace is just ahead.
Shadow motorcycles. No, I think they might like add a motorcycle or like some sort of mount like that. Because they said they're gonna add new types of movement. Have been? Yeah. Pretty sure we have.
Hiya. Your pass, please. Next, we'll head to the
Hopefully this helps.
Oh.
Your pass, please.
There was a wing rip, but okay, whatever. I'm not going back down there.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla Market, where you can experience the warmth and hospitality of us Septimontians firsthand.
Army's industry, the champion's choice. Ignite the arena with us.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
I need to talk to them.
Impressive.
I like her design.
I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, Step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side.
Yep.
I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
You've got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
It was urgent, no need to apologize. Your hospitality very much made up for it.
Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors.
Blight cloud.
As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont, like, I forget her name. Made you want to invite me on this hunt.
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agreed to join your hunt, but I have my own goals to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours,
share what you learned about the Sentinel's relic and the Journeying Paradise?
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Where do we leave? When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Tempest Cliffs. I gotta see if there's achievements for sitting on this. I'm pretty sure there is. I know there is. Oh, no, you can't sell it. Come on. Alright, never mind. Wait, maybe. Maybe? No, there's nothing. There's nothing you can do here. What the heck is that? A cat? Cute creatures and what to find them. That's a Harry Potter reference for Fantastic Beast. Where to find them? So you know, you guys like Harry Potter, right? Except Augusta's offering stands out once the Abbey, waiting for the looming storm a few days later out beyond something. Fast enough.
Ugh, can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Tempest Cliffs. Tempest Cliffs. There? I feel like I had Phoebe would go a lot faster. Like moving around the world.
This should be the right way.
I feel like they're definitely going to add a motorbike to this game.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Okay.
Or perhaps would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator of Vidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited.
This guy's kind of sus, I'm not gonna lie.
I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The F4 speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual. It bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Cool. I wonder if that's like a new area, maybe. I have no idea.
Come on! Give me a hand!
Did you hear?
More behind!
This one's serious.
Not like that, like
Set. Yeah, almost ready.
The pleasure of escorting you to the F4 has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the dark tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
I'm really into this story. Do we set out for Tempest Cliffs? Or...
Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign.
But there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are you using our... Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friends. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
like Genshin.
The night's challenge has
It's
arrived.
just disappointment upon disappointment. Though I like some of them.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Coruscant, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution.
Never back down. In control.
Tempest of flashes.
Wind rises.
I heal way more.
Keep it together.
This robot's weak.
Annihilation.
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Bro, I'd probably already have this thing killed.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
I don't know
Of
if I
course,
should.
priestess.
If I should.
Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
Like, I don't know if I should, like, play the First Ascendant on stream or not.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I've heard about the priestesses have the gift of prophecy.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
Okay, Luno. Eno.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem really close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The Dark Tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis Plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Oh, smells so good.
distracted.
The
I'm
high
so
tide
sorry.
of unprecedented scale. The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimon's doom?
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Okay.
Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Ovidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Ovidius would even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit. Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though. Are those murals on the wall?
Oh, I'm not reading. I'm not reading. Oh, don't make me read, dude. That's evil. I gotta examine the... No, it's not large mural. You're wrong. Leave. This is large mural. There you go.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's murals.
Yep, these murals.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimont. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
Yes.
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word.
You know.
Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides with you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh. Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimont's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
What if Augusta is the true hero of heroes?
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimont's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess, Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the Gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am.
Are you worried about Augusta's capabilities?
Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later, but next time I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
No distractions.
Is that lady over there looking at me?
Is that hag over there?
Better go and greet her.
I overheard a few gladiators guessing who the next hero of heroes might be.
It's obviously Rover. Excuse me, jeez.
Ah. We've been expecting you, roving hero. I see... A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
Not sure if I'll...
Perfect timing. I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila. Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal.
What's this? It's a crystal.
An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the Dark Tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels.
Okay.
The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves.
The black fog. Fog.
Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
You okay, Augusta?
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! the lands afar.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Honor cannot.
Over there!
Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
Cunning bastard.
Everyone, on!
We're almost at the hunting.
Victory is still far from reach. We're not in the clear yet.
Rocks above!
This path will take us to the
Tacit discords.
Just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
Such carnage.
These tricks do not surprise me.
Bridge visit.
Avidius, take a response team and get that
Rope
anchor
visit.
obelisk functioning. Rover and I will provide cover.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Cool.
Honor cannot be sunk. In control. Roars of conquest. In one strike. Winners win! It ends now!
Okay, this is fucking.
Avidius's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to join them.
Of course.
Your aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
Anchor stones into the anchor off. Punch it. Ow. Punching the rocks. Crazy.
Excellent work, Gorn.
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of.
Okay, what brings you here?
Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah, impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Consider this a privilege, would-be hero.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together.
Shit. Bigger than I thought. Dang.
We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover. There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes.
Aren't we supposed to find the lava?
Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend. This is it. The second obelisk should be at the other end of this cave.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down. Watch out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out.
Okay. Oh, wait. There's a chest. God dang it.
Careful of the rocks!
Actual lamination rock.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go!
challenge has arrived.
They even added a
Make
little
no mistake! Your fight is with me!
for enemies now. They appear.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. Be warned, the Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will not rest until we are corpses.
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be silent.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me. Splendid! Let's keep up the momentum. You again.
It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
Huh. This fog hinders our vision. We could be walking into a trap.
Makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, ladies? Stay vigilant. In due time,
The obelisk is right over there.
I know we're done. No, something's gonna happen.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Boss fight. Cutscene.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
the net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep. I see the desire in you, your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Roars of conquest! In control. Barely felt it. A dying glory! To the lands above. Never back down. Roars of conquest. For Septimon! Unmatched! Healers rule! Winners win! Yeah! It ends now! Well played.
Holy cow.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Over there.
Samurai? No.
What was that?
Steady. Now.
Interesting.
Yuno? Yuno!
It ran. It always runs.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Augusta.
Augusta.
Augusta. Now you've seen it. Her tiny little echo. Silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power. Such might. Such perfection. Confined to this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do Resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Lawless Town. To your home.
Augusta. Augusta. If, and I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
He'll be fine with me.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on. Don't give me that concerned look of yours. There's nothing to worry about.
You could stand to rest more.
Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't. Well, spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage.
I saw the destruction of Septimus.
So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me? But I suppose only you could manage something like that. Grandmother Lilibet, the head priestess you met at the temple, once spoke of the unknowable void that is your fate. I've yet to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all.
What were those visions?
They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The Dark Tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most carefully, the parts of ourselves we least wish to face.
And if the fate you've glimpsed turns out to be false... Sorry, I'm pre-reading and talking, because, like, I keep messing up when I'm
Never.
reading it.
My prophecies are never wrong. How I loathe this feeling, this helplessness, to know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you. The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate.
What?
I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the Dark Tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp. The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the Dark Tide. We call it the False Sovereign. Unlike other Dark Tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold, but I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such Dark Tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed.
Is there really no way to alter fate or prophecy?
I do not know. Fate doesn't lie. Perhaps death is the only choice we're given in the end. But knowing Augusta, I'm sure that fool would fight till the bitter end. There is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the Dark Tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly? A side effect of my resonance power. The Dark Tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. In short, just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects.
Understanding the situation will take time. Until then, focus on resting and getting better.
A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this. A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it. Rely on it in my absence. Who knows? It may even help fill in for me and help you and Augusta in my place. Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Talk to Avedis. I'm telling you, he's going to turn out to be a bad guy. I just get this vibe.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power. My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep. Now may not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Are those companions of yours also in this hunt?
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How are things playing out here?
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimont's resonance nexus. they'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Renacita?
That's right. Her name is Buling. An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta? We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Contact Bowling.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, cause it's turning into a person. So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy getting fat first. Once it's stuffed full of energy, it'll try and smash the Earthwind Wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof, all that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Renacita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Augusta who knows plan. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
But smooth moves, team. Cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing.
Who knows?
This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table.
Can you trace the frequency back to its source?
Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Under the oath of bond, no. If the Tsar wants to destroy the Netherland, I can't let that happen.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right. He's right.
Septimont needs us.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta. It is time. Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Where she came from?
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift. Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
It shall be done, Your Excellency. The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean If we fail to stop the dark tide, Septimont too will...
What? It's terrible. Oh, no. That's horrible. No.
Oh.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Davidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up.
Got it.
Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption. They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The dark tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses, and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
I'll go.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign anyway. Hey, Wuling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn. Now the Tethys system's got nothing to work with. It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble. Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby, wake up.
Nope.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh. The dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Aw, you're making me blush. Okay, okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. There's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right, let's check it out.
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it. Look, it stopped over there.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Holy bells. Paradise. Praise thee. Paradise. Under their guidance.
A divine gift, glorious and supreme.
Rinnicita. A warm, tender home. They
Divine
shall
gift.
arise.
The high heavens, the holy bells.
Watch out!
The wicked will.
I mean, I like the set.
Nope, that troublemaker's off again.
But I'm not gonna lie, the story's kind of weak. It's not that interesting right now. But I mean, it looks good.
Annihilation.
Maybe like one of the shit is more interesting.
Wind rises.
Kind of.
Tempest of slash. wicked will face judgment.
Maybe that's my problem.
Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Shouldn't I be more focused on this rifle?
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it.
I am the Tempest!
One more time.
The wicked will face judgment.
Great, now it's found another one to cling to.
It's making that tacit discord even stronger. We should handle the others first. Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked.
Your hide and seek game is over.
Time to finish it. A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
The way to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire? And yet, you remain but a fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell.
Power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
Okay. Unending. What?
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
The Sonoro the fuck?
Are we still in Murmur's Town?
Traveled back
No.
in time.
There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there.
Children.
Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. All right. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither. I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacet mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main's Deep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Reverberation from the bay.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Huh? There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it.
Following up. Follow
It's hovering by those phantoms.
Here you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main's Deep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Okolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Looks like there's a garden behind it.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was that.
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
This should work. All right, team. Let's head back to the Sonora. our little flutterbug has finally calmed down. Huh. Let's go look at the phantoms over there.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. Oh, he was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability, too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. A hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Emmerich. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta. That's me.
I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmur's town, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah.
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep,
The ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Tone. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
I can tell you've been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
Unyielding spirit.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth.
We're good.
His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like they've lost control.
Phantoms ahead, huh?
Angel, what do we... Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. No. There are monsters everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me. Just leave me.
Huh? It stopped again! I don't hear anything. Did it end just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the Tacet Discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonaro.
All right, the Waystone!
The Waystone.
Roars of conquest!
Rouse. Ugh. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm tired.
Tacet Discord! Over there!
Ow.
Time to work.
Moment of victory!
Let's return to the Sonaro. There's likely something new to see there.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you.
Follow the little child. Must follow the little child.
It will be all right. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way.
I might have to come back to this. I'm really tired.
Angela, hold my
So I did fucking wait like hours till fucking
Augusta. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
But you've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecy?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call. Our ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me. And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory. One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Yuno once said something similar to me.
About Angel, what happened to her? She dead. I think you know, she dead.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
To the hole we go.
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you? Run.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
Okay. Tired. I hate being tired. Wake up. I don't know why I'm like this.
It's all done, boss. Tessus ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the dark tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the dark tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel and the dark tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmurstown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you!
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind. The anchor stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again. We must force it to show itself.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
Can't take it. Are you okay, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Faithless one. The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence, and divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this.
All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts. Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
How many dark tides are there? There's this one, that other one.
Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earth-rend wedge back and readjust it.
Signals.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No.
I think that was for the male.
The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything?
Nope.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together.
Of course.
This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest. That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Merma's town, Grover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Mainstay. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Depart. Minnows.
Here.
Oh. She slashes it
Why did
into
you...
pieces. This is her last resort.
Booling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
To the lands afar. Pathetic struggle! Barely felt it. Honor cannot be sunk. Undying glory!
Yes, this is the black tide.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Final boss, I believe. This looks like a final boss area. What's wrong?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken Whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the Whispers began to fade. Until I became the errrm. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Reguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Leave it to me. What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises.
Hopefully this helps.
I am the Tempest!
The Tempest of Slashes.
The wicked will face judgment.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover! I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ah, that's it! Show me your strength! The one to stand beside me for the throne is you! And only you.
this helps. Purging all evil. Good. Annihilation. Winged howls. Unfettered by bounds.
You still have a chance, the divinity of forgets even the greatest blunders. Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, mortals are too small to comprehend the grand vision.
The grand vision? I think I've heard that before. From... What was his name? The Praxis. They said something about a grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Brazen, faithless one, receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless peace of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow us.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I will. I will show you with my own face!
Grand design. I'm still thinking about that.
Augusta, till we meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. I think it freezes time. Now. So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Robert, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart. Keep it together. Conquest begins now. Invincible! In one strike! Standing tall before the eternal sun! My valor never fails!
Oh, fuck.
Back down.
Wind calls, waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Keep it together. Hope the wind howls, unfettered by.
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimont.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
But to sing your song. May I be a blazing torch you light.
Yeah, victory still shows our side.
You back to God, your eternal fire.
Yes. It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits. But I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then. Not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that black represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
That's my response to you. And the promise is to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
Discoid.
A what?
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
I thought Imperator died. I'm so confused.
I'd better get back.
I am so confused.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. I can't, won't budge.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Carthia.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery. More importantly, her powers are unique. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the Dark Tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent, and a figure to be respected, like you.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septiment will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Oh, it smells like skunk. I think a skunk might have just, you know, sprayed outside. Guessing this is the end.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go.
What's he talking about?
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
It's been a while, Rinesita.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Are we done? Yeah, no? I think that's it. I think we're done. Yeah, that was long. I like the end fight. But, not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff, the story, it was pretty bland. Maybe that's just me, but the end stuff was interesting, but wasn't all that enjoyable. I'm glad that there's like a new region to explore, but the main story wasn't all that interesting. To me, at least. I was, maybe I'm just tired, but like I felt like I was falling asleep. Okay, well, that's that. Goodbye. I am done. I might come back and do like indie games, or I'll probably maybe stream the first Descendant. It kind of depends. I would have to make a thumbnail for it first.